Gott erhalte Franz den Kaiser, unseren guten Kaiser Franz. Lange lebe Franz der Kaiser, in des Glückes hellstem Glanz. Ihm erblühen Lohme Reise, wo geht zum Ehrenkranz. Gott erhalte Franz den Kaiser, unseren guten Kaiser Franz. Gott erhalte Franz den Kaiser, unseren guten Kaiser Franz.
Greetings, everyone, and thank you all very much for coming to join me today for some FF7. And I apologize that the pre-stream went on a little bit longer than I intended. I'm not gonna front. I lost track of time. And also kind of got involved in chat and forgot that I actually have a stream to be a part of here. So how are all of you doing today?
Lord Gwyn's blessing upon thee.
I see, Lucid Chiba. Hello, Kitty. Yes, Blaine, that's the plan. Tempest, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Ovan. I really appreciate your support, man. Ah, glad to hear it, Lucid Chiba. Oh, sorry to hear that, Clef, but I'm glad you're doing a bit better now, and I hope you've had an opportunity to relax a little. Well, hopefully this will help everybody to relax. And to that end... Hello, Perplatypus, welcome. Thank you, the Doctor, I'm glad to hear it. Overhype game, Marilyn Jutsu? I wouldn't call it overhype. I think people were overhyped for the remake. Only a couple of very minor things, Tempest. They, I believe, changed a couple of the more egregious mistranslations in the dialogue. The ones that became so well known that they kind of heard of them through their community. But other than that, it's the same game. Double A, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that, Double A. Regular run, Lucid Shiba. I'm not really into challenge runs for these kinds of games. It's too much for me to think about, too much extra stuff for me to keep track of. I don't have the attention span or organizational capabilities for that. Well, welcome aboard, Ryan Angel. Well, Chiba, that's just it, I like to have as many tools available to me as possible. I don't like to restrict myself in that manner, at least not when it comes to JRPGs. If you're talking about something like the Souls games, then yeah, I do enjoy a good level 1 playthrough, but... Alright, so we're going to be starting from the beginning here. I did start this game some time ago, I think like last year or so, but I think for our purposes it makes the most sense today to just start from the start, so that anyone who has not played this game, which is probably none of you, I suspect any of you who are here watching this are probably here for the sake of reliving some nostalgia rather than for experiencing this game for the first time. But, just in case any of you are experiencing this game for the first time, we will be operating under our standard spoiler policy, so any spoilers should
undead warrior.
Please remain in the spoiler saloon, which you can access by clicking in the upper right corner of the chat window. Dr. Deathbed, thank you so much for the resub. Really appreciate your support. Congrats on 5 months. Beats me, Sariel. It probably has to do with the translation. My suspicion is that anything... Oh, Drewers, geez, thank you for the resub as well. Welcome back, Drewers. It's a pleasure to have you. My suspicion is that, probably anything in capital letters was written in katakana in the original Japanese translation. Whereas anything that's written in lowercase letters, I imagine, was probably written in hiragana or properly used Japanese words. I have no idea, Ryan. I honestly have no idea. It's impossible for me to predict that. Erases the major ones are, but, you know, event-to-event plot details, not everybody is going to know or remember. And it's just general good practice on Twitch to not spoil anything if you don't have a good reason, or if the chat is not specifically labeled with a spoiler warning. So, since we do have a spoiler policy in the channel rules, I expect that everyone will abide by that. Hello, Ghostbox! Welcome! AA, I don't need advice for Final Fantasy VII. I'm not really big on backseating, but I've played this game so much that I do not need advice for it. As close to it as I can, Ryan Angel. I mean, I don't like missing things. I'm gonna go with the default names, Tempest. I'm a bit of a purist in that regard. Alright, well, let's just jump right into it now that everybody has a basic idea of how I'm going to be going about it and what the expectations are. Oh, right, I forgot about this. And I forgot that in the PS4 version of the game, they do give us a 3x speed option, which is normally really handy, but the battle speed in Final Fantasy VII is generally already fast enough that we may not even need that. But, yeah. These are the controls. Yeah, not in FF7, Erasus. In FF9, it's really helpful. Hello, Venmaru! Well, great, Deathbed. It'll be just like playing the game all over again. For the first time. Yes, AA, because the rewards you get from defeating the weapon monsters are generally really good. Well, Emerald weapons is. Ruby weapons is kind of garbage, because you'll already have a gold chocobo by that time, but... But yes, Double A, I probably will fight Emerald and Ruby weapon. No, Ryan, I don't. But you can always watch the VODs on Twitch, Ryan. It's just not worth my time, or anyone else's time, for me to transfer them to YouTube. In Rain's alerts are not off. They're on. Although I notice now that their volume is turned down quite low. That's correct, Venmaru. You're right on time. Yeah, right, Double A. No. The Doctor, that has nothing to do with not liking YouTube. It's not practical for me to transfer VODs. It's just a huge waste of time. And Reigns, let's see. Oh, no, it did. I just missed it, in Reigns. I took my eyes off chat for just a second. Sorry about that. And Reigns, thank you so much for the resub. And congrats on 31 months. Jeez. Well, welcome aboard, Venmaru. Come on, newcomer, follow me. Before we do that, take a couple of potions off the corpses of these guards, but we're gonna have a couple more corpses on our hands pretty soon. Oh, and it occurs to me I probably ought to adjust some of the settings. Yeah, Deathbed, actually, my first experience with this game was in 1997, when it had first come out in the United States. I was at a Toys R Us, back before Toys R Us stopped existing. I was at a Toys R Us in a town not far from where I lived, and they had one of those demo stations set up with a PlayStation 1. And they had Final Fantasy VII on the PlayStation 1. And I remember walking over and messing around with it and having no idea what it was. Certainly I had no idea that it was a sequel to Final Fantasy I. Well, not a sequel, but, you know, a game in the same series. Because I had played Final Fantasy I at that point on the NES, but that was the only Final Fantasy game I had played at that age. And I picked this game up and I remember thinking, wow, this looks really advanced. For what, you know, what the standards were at the time. And we'll go with weight for the ATB for now. I don't remember what the difference is between weight and recommended, other than that recommended is sort of a compromise between active and weight. I don't really remember. Battle speed, we want fast. Battle message, fine. Field message, we want fast. Spell order, I want attack, restore, indirect. It's interesting you say that, Ryan, because I am going to be going for dating Barrett, and I am going to be using a guide only for the affection stuff, and only because I can't remember all of it. I remember a fair bit of it, but I don't remember every last decision. And getting Barrett for the gold saucer date is a fairly tricky proposition. So I'm actually going to be using... Let's see if I can find it. I'll link it in chat. I will be using this. And that is a complete and exhaustive list of which interactions with which characters will result in what outcomes. Yeah, that I remember, Ryan. But there's a bunch of other stuff that's really obscure. And then there's stuff that you would think would affect their affection values that doesn't. Like, there was a rumor going around for a long time that attacking Eris and Tifa in battle and KOing them with Cloud would decrease their affection. But that's debunked. That's not true. I think maybe originally was planned as a mechanic because there are vestiges of it in the game code, but it was not implemented in the final version of the game, so it's not a thing. It doesn't do anything. Hey Rage, good to see ya. Yeah, Ryan, I heard it was used later, but it was not implemented in FF7. Alright, let me... You know, actually... I need to adjust this a tiny bit. Because this is still a little bit loud in my headphones. But I can, to compensate for that, I'll bump it up in OBS a bit. It's hard to tell how much difference that actually makes. Hey, Katamai! Oh, and actually, this is something, the window color option. This is something I had talked about during a previous, I think during FF9 I talked about this, because the version of FF9 that I've been playing, which was the Steam port of the mobile version, did not really give you the option to properly customize your window color. I believe Final Fantasy VII was the first game that actually allowed you to do that. The way that this works is, in FF7, you can customize the color of each of the 4 corners of the window. And so you can end up with some really psychedelic combinations if you arrange it right. No, I don't believe you could do this in FF6, Ryan. I might be wrong, my memory is kind of fuzzy, but I don't think you could. But you can get really creative and clever with your color combinations for your menus. You can also make something so garish that it makes you just want to vomit. I mean, we could go with a Persona 5 sort of black, white, and red theme for this, but honestly, I do kind of like the gradient of dark blue to light blue, so we'll just leave it as it is. Yeah, you got selections of stuff in FF6, but you didn't get the ability to manually choose your, like, your actual RGB color scale. In quite this manner. Alright, let's see. Another potion on that dead guard. Yeah, thank you, MCR. I guess I did. Alright, that should, I'm stuck.
Greetings, undead warrior.
Oh no, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Wow, you used to be in Soldier, huh? Not every day you find one in a group like Avalanche. Soldier? Aren't they the enemy? What's he doing with us in Avalanche? He was in Soldier, Jesse. But he quit and is with us now. So this dialogue is a little bit different from the original. It looks like somebody has kind of done a very, very cursory QA pass at the localization in this version. And this version is based on the PC version, not the original PS1 version. So there are a couple of very, very minor changes. Most of them just relate to the localization, and I believe 1 or 2 bugs have been fixed in this version, but that's pretty much it. Didn't catch your name. Yay, Cloud! Cloud. Cloud, eh? I don't care what your names are. Once this job's over, I'm out of here. The hell you all doing? I thought I told you never to move in a group. Our target's the North Mako reactor. I'm sorry, Mako reactor. We'll meet on the bridge in front of it. Ex-soldier, huh? I don't trust you. Press the directional buttons while pressing circle to run. Yeah, this old famous scene. Perfect time for some tea. At this totally not tense moment. Alright. Let's get moving, shall we? Actually, I don't believe there's any treasure or anything over there. However, I do believe there are random Yup, okay. So for those of you who were around for the FF5 playthrough that I did, you'll be noticing, if you haven't already seen it, that the in-battle UI in this game is much more ergonomically laid out. It actually displays all of the important information. Your HP and MP, unlike in the earlier FF games, and also your limit break bar, as well as the ATB gauge. They do, Ryan Angel, yes. I'm not sure why they didn't use the in-battle models on the field map. It might have been due to some kind of hardware limitation or something, or a rendering issue. Yeah, Katamai, Some of the ones in later games I did like a little bit better, but this one made it certainly easier to read. And it was definitely an improvement over the previous ones. Yo, this your first time in a reactor? No, after all, I did work for Shinra, you know. Planet's full of Mako energy. People here use it every day. It's the lifeblood of this planet, but Shinra keeps sucking the blood out with these weird machines. I'm not here for a lecture, let's just do it. Alright, you come with me from now on. So the exact opposite happens, he comes with us. Biggs and I got the code for this door. Code deciphered. Ah, you can't get past me, idiot! I'm the protagonist! What are you gonna do? You will stay here as long as I bloody well decide you stay here. No, no, no! You didn't say the magic word. Oh, wait, you did. You said code deciphered. Okay, fine. Code deciphered. Think of how many of our people risked their lives just for this code. So, this statement by Biggs always perplexed me. Because they talk about Avalanche as though it's some kind of enormous worldwide movement. And Barrett does reference at one point other people who were at one point in Avalanche. But they never specify exactly who or how many people. The only people you ever actually see are Biggs, Wedge, Jesse, and Barrett. Take it easy, Low Kitty. Alright, so down here, I believe there should be... Yes. The Phoenix down. I believe you can still get in random battles even in here, though. Push that button over there. Switch on. Little by little, the reactors will drain out all the life. Then that'll be that.
It's not my problem. It's not like it's everyone's problem or anything.
The planet's dying, Cloud. The only thing I care about is finishing this job before security and the robo-guards come. Barrett's so mad. Yeah, AA, I would if the double item materia weren't obtained, like, at the very end of the game. Oh, do they, Ryan? Okay, see. That game, as I recall, only ever came out in Japan before Crisis. Ah, gotcha, AA. Ovan, that's just one of those old JRPG devices where the party members being quote-unquote inside the party leader is just an attempt to sort of show symbolically that everyone is traveling together. And they actually did change that in Final Fantasy VIII, where your whole party, all 3 members, are displayed on the field map, and they follow you around. Which results in different kinds of goofiness than you get in Final Fantasy VII and other games like it, you know, the games that came before it. Yeah, Ryan Angel, for younger kids who can't really conceptualize that, the game does not do a very good job of explaining it. But I never really got the impression that these games were meant for audiences that were under, I don't know, 12? 13? And there's our instructions on how to climb ladders. I'll take that. There we go. Right, I keep looking for commands, and I keep forgetting that all we have at this point is attack for Barret and a couple of basic spells for Cloud. Marek, welcome back! Thank you so much for the resub. Really appreciate your support, Marek. You know, and I forgot to put Barret in the back row, which I should have done. Death Thought, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back, and congrats on your 2-year anniversary, Death Thought. Alright, so before I forget, Barret can go in the back row. Yeah, Ryan Angel, but you don't really need limit breaks early on. Especially not for the first boss here. I mean, they give you a save point, which is a courteous gesture. But we don't need it. Not for this boss. Also, I don't know if you could see it just there, but ah, damn it, and we don't get that pan down again. I'm fairly sure that the up on the reactor, up off the screen there, it actually had the date 1997 written on it. Ooh, a restore materia. Oh right, but we're not allowed to equip it yet. I forgot. We don't get that tutorial till later. When we blow this place, it ain't gonna be nothing more than a hunk of junk. Cloud, you set us up the bomb. Shouldn't you do it? Just do it. I gotta watch to make sure you don't pull nothing. Fine, I'll do it. Oh, ow, watch out. This isn't just a reactor. Now, see, in the original version of the game, this line of dialogue said, "This isn't a normal reactor." So there are some kind of subtle changes, but what's wrong? Huh? What's wrong, Cloud? Hurry it up. Yeah, sorry. Heads up, here it comes. And in the original version of the game, Barret said, "Heads up, here they come." So now, every time I do this fight, I always queue up my commands too far in advance, and I always end up with somebody attacking it while its tail's raised. I swear to God I'm not going to do that this time. And see, we don't even need to have Barret in the front row for this, because the boss's rifle attack is long range, and it will hit Barret in the back row regardless. And one thing that I really appreciate about Final Fantasy VII, which this was the first game where they properly did that, they didn't do this in any of the games up to now, is you see in the upper right corner of the in-battle UI, where it says MP, limit, and wait, you see the word wait over there on the far right in the upper right corner. Well, in this game, it's the first time they actually tell you when the ATB gauge is waiting and when it's active. Because you'll see here that when I close the menu, it switches to time, and when I open the menu, it switches to wait. So it shows you when the in-battle timer is progressing and when it's paused. Hello, Baby Rida, welcome! Well, Ryan Angel, we'll find out, won't we? Okay, so... now, yeah, there we go. Barret, be careful. Attack while its tail's up. It's gonna counterattack with its laser. So, this line of dialogue is the most irritating stupidity. They went out of their way to retranslate a bunch of other less serious stuff, but they didn't even bother translating this or fixing it so that it's more clear. The first line says, attack while its tail's up, so it makes you think, oh, well, better attack while its tail's up, and then you hit it, and then Cloud's second line of dialogue says, well, good job, idiot, now it's going to counterattack with its laser, look what you did. So, they bait you into getting yourself hit. Which is the dumbest. You'd think they would have fixed that and made Cloud say, don't attack while its tail's up. But they went out of their way to fix this guy are sick. It is a good game, laser beaming. You won't be disappointed. No? Okay, well... and this might actually finish it. Yep, there we go. It is laser beaming. That just means you get more bang for your buck. You get more mileage out of it. Oh joy, and an assault gun for Barret. Come on, let's get the hell out of here. 10 minutes to detonation. Why so, Sias? So this timer counts on all screens, meaning we do not have time to stick around. Yeah, Ares, the obscure games. The ones no one has heard of. Alright, up we go. I'm not sure if you're thinking of the same version of this game, Sias. I have never encountered any bugs with music looping in the PSN version of FF7. Oh, screw that laser beaming. I don't know, Sias. I haven't encountered any of that stuff in this version yet. I'm sure I would notice it if I do. But I guess we'll see. Ah, that figures, Denim. Oh, look, it's Jessie, and her foot's stuck. You alright? My leg got stuck. Thanks! What music looping to the beginning after the battle, Sias? The field map music? Oh, I see. Alright. I'll keep an ear out. Up we go. Code deciphered. Code deciphered. Let's get the hell out. Triple Triad was the only good thing about Final Fantasy VIII. Granted, Triple Triad was great, but... Oh, Jessie fell again. Yay, kaboom boom. That should keep the planet going, at least a little longer. Yeah. Okay, now everyone get back. Really, Sias? Huh, okay. I'll keep an ear out for that. Alright, now let's get out of here. Rendezvous at Sector 8 station. Split up and get on the train. Hey! It's about your money. Wait till we get back. Okay. Oh, we've all been fully healed. Okay, that's good. Yeah, it sure does, laser beaming. It starts off really strong, and then... Excuse me. I'm trying to decipher the words on the sign in the background on the right. Warning, do not something. And it looks like there's a picture of a couple of angry guys yelling at somebody sitting down. I can't quite tell. So, what happens here... we do not have to worry about what we say to Eris. And in fact, we do still want to buy the flower, because this does not actually affect Eris's affection. So I'll buy one, because later on this will give us a chance to earn some points with Barrett by giving the flower to Marlene. Here you are! And... Erasus, you couldn't originally see them in the PS1 version of this game. Yeah, Denim, there is a fair bit of that going on. Although, oddly enough, it doesn't seem as though they actually upscaled the backgrounds. The backgrounds are still pretty blurry. I think it's only the character models and the UI that got upscaled. Because you didn't used to be able to see the mouths on these character models in the original version of the game. But now you can. Thanks to the upscale. And the eye placement on these models is also a little bit bizarre in the upscale. They did if you got extremely close to the camera, oh no. But there were very few situations in which you could. Erasus, even if they did have the original assets for the backgrounds, they were drawn at a particular resolution to begin with. And I'm not sure that upscaling them would have been possible even if they did have the source code. They would have had to completely redraw them. No? Hey, Idrix! Ah, fair enough, laser beaming. Alright, now I think there might be some treasure lying around. Just what the hell's going on? Yes, there is. Wonder what that is on the wall over there. Let's see. Don't be fooled by Shinra. Mako energy doesn't last forever. Mako is the planet's life source. The end is in sight. Protectors of the planet's avalanche. By the way, while you're at it, you might want to repent. Let's see if... How about that? I never noticed that before. But if you read the signboard closest to the screen, the one with three lights pointing at it, it says Mount Colts, which is a place in Final Fantasy VI. And there's a picture of a mountain behind it. So there's an FF6 reference there. I never really paid enough attention to the signage when I was a kid to be able to pick that out. And I hadn't played FF6 at that point either, so I wouldn't have known what the reference is. But, yeah, Mount Colts, how about that? The sign underneath it, though, is a little bit too detailed for me to read. A little bit too much going on there. Interesting as well that those billboards are on what appears to be a tenement apartment block, very much like the ones you'd see in Japan. And there's another tenement apartment block on the left. Because one of the things I think they did brilliantly with the art direction in Final Fantasy VII is that they did a really good job of creating a city that feels kind of cramped, labyrinthine, and to a certain degree dystopian, while also having that sort of cyberpunkish, but not quite technological enough to be cyberpunk feel to it. And some of the, like, the old school ventilation and cooling stuff that you see on the tops of some of the buildings is exactly what you would see if you were to walk around older sections of big cities in Japan that have not been modernized or refurbished. You still see a lot of that 1950s kind of Showa era infrastructure that they seem to have recaptured, in some cases one-to-one, in the art direction in this game. As close to 100% as I can, Idrix. And then this appears to be a nicer section of town where the houses are fenced in and a little bit larger and nicer. Hey, you there! Later! Halt! Later! Later! That's as far as you go. I don't have time to mess around with you stupid chumps. Enough babbling, grab him! Later, losers! Be seeing ya! Kind of feel like we should be playing the opening theme from Mega Man 4 here, as he's standing on top of the train, riding through the tunnel. They have tons of detail, Erasus. It's kind of amazing that they went from Final Fantasy VI on the SNES/Super Famicom to this level of detail in hand-drawn, pre-rendered backgrounds in FF7. And it's brilliant that they did this because I believe they experimented with a few different styles during the early development of FF7. And I remember reading that they eventually came to the conclusion that doing the hand-drawn, pre-rendered backgrounds enabled them to achieve the highest level of detail, as opposed to just doing everything in computer-generated 3D. And it was a wise decision on their part, because if you look at most of the full 3D PS1 games from this era, most of them did not look all that great. Cloud never came. Cloud, think he was killed? No way. Cloud. Say, do you think Cloud's going to stay on and fight for Avalanche? How the hell would I know? Do I look like a mind reader? Huh. If y'all weren't such screw-ups. Hey, Barrett, what about our money? Nothing, sorry.
Huh, what? What the?
Hi, guys. Cloud, Cloud, Cloud! Looks like I'm a little late. You're damn right you're late. Come waltzing in here making a big scene. It's no big scene. Just what I always do. I think the original line here was, not a big deal. Just what I always do. Bleep. Having everyone worried like that, you don't give a damn about no one but yourself. You were worried about me? What? That's coming out of your share, hotshot. Wake up. We're moving out. Follow me. Yeah, Erasus, but Valkyrie Profile didn't really use any 3D. The world map in Valkyrie Profile was Mode 7, and the characters and enemies were all well, I think they were hand-drawn, or at the very least, they were individually frame-animated sprites. And the animation on the sprites in Valkyrie Profile was incredible. Some of the best I've ever seen in any of the older games. Death Thought, I don't think Valkyrie Profile did have any 3D backgrounds. There was some parallax in Valkyrie Profile, but I don't remember there actually being any 3D. Because the entire game was 2D. It did use quite a lot of parallax, though, Death Thought. I think that might be what you're thinking of. Hey, Cloud, you were great back there. Haha, Cloud, we'll do even better next time. Careful, I'll shut this. Oh, Cloud, your face is pitch black. There you go. Say, thanks for helping me back there at the reactor. Last train from Midgar. I don't think there are actually any items here. Last train out of Sector 8 station. Last stop is Sector 7 train graveyard. I wish in real life the PA on trains would say stuff like, last stop is train graveyard. Expected time of arrival is 12:23 a.m. Midgar Standard Time. So this is 1-to-1 last train schedule of Tokyo in 1997. This is why I hate the last train. Oh boy. They even have a soulless, faceless salaryman on the last train. Huh? This is my house, so make yourselves at home. Stop acting like a damn kid. Sit down and shut up. You see the headlines in the Shinra Times? The terrorists that bombed the #1 reactor are based somewhere in the slums. Blowing up a reactor. They sure put some thought into this one. Did they, though? Isn't that the most obvious course of action? They must have a real calculating leader. I wonder what they'll do next. Someday Avalanche is going to be famous, and me too. This train hasn't switched to security mode yet. I'm sure that'll change by tomorrow. Hey Cloud, you want to look at this with me? It's a map of the Midgar rail system. Let's look at it together. I'll explain it to you. Yeah, Artista, in Tokyo the trains stop running at around 1 a.m. if I remember correctly. And the reason they do that is because between 1 a.m. and I believe it's like 4 or 5 a.m., which is when the first trains in the morning start to run, is when they do all of the track maintenance. And unlike many other countries that don't take proper care of their rail infrastructure, Japan is extremely, and I mean extremely meticulous about maintaining their tracks, because the country literally would not be able to function without that rail network. The rail network in Japan, I think, carries as many passengers, if not more than the roads, especially when it comes to intra-city commuters. So, yeah, the trains stop running at around 1 a.m., I think, and then there's like a 4 or 5 hour window that the maintenance crews have to get all their track maintenance done before the trains begin running again in the mornings. So here we get to look at the map of the Midgar rail system, which is not quite as complicated as the real-life map of Tokyo. Although I've always believed, especially after having visited Tokyo and personally had a chance to explore via the Tokyo rail network, that Midgar is to some extent based on Tokyo. I like this kind of stuff. Bombs and monitors, you know, flashy stuff. Yeah, exactly, Stovetastic. And not only people, but a tremendous amount of Japan's freight is transported by rail as well. Okay, it's about to start. This is a complete model of the city of Midgard. It's about a 1/10,000th scale. The top plate is about 50 meters above the ground. So, I appreciate the way they present this information, because just looking at the pictures of Midgar on the game box and in the manual, you don't really get a good sense of its scale. But within the opening sequence here, and then in the next FMV that we're about to see, they do a really good job of giving you a very good sense of the scale of Midgar and how big the city is. And they do so in a fairly relevant way. I mean, we've just bombed the reactor. We're on the way back. Jesse is taking the opportunity to discuss a little bit of strategy and relevant information with Cloud. A main pillar supports the plate in the center, and there are other support pillars built in each section. Psst, the number 1 reactor we blew up was in the northern section. Then there's the number 2, number 3, all the way up to the number 8 reactor. The 8 reactors provide Midgar with electricity. Each town used to have a name, but no one in Midgar remembers them. Instead of names, we refer to them by numbered sectors. That's how things turned out. Phew, look what's next. Look! This is the route the train is on. Now, I love the name of the station. 8IAX Station. The route spirals around the main pillar. We should be coming around the center right now. Each checkpoint has an ID sensor device. It checks the identities and backgrounds of each passenger on the train and is linked up to the central databank at Shinra headquarters. We definitely look suspicious, so we're using fake IDs. Speak of the devil. That light means that we're in the ID security check area. When lights go off, you never know what kind of creeps will come out. We're almost back now. What a relief. I know. Next time, I'll make one just for you. Looking forward to it. Okay, then I'll put a little extra effort in and make it with a bang. She's talking about making Cloud an ID card. We're almost there. After talking with you, I'm ready to try. I think you've lit my fuse. Which is kind of ambiguous. Also, I love the like vacuum tube looking things on the walls with red electricity arcing through them. I have no idea what their purpose could possibly be, but why the hell not? Look, you can see the surface now. This city don't have no day or night. If that plate weren't there, we could see the sky. A floating city. Pretty unsettling scenery. Hey, Captain Carnivore. Huh? Never expect to hear that out of someone like you. You're just full of surprises. The upper world, a city on a plate. It's 'cause of that bleeping pizza that people underneath are suffering. And the city below is full of polluted air. On top of that, the reactor keeps draining up all the energy. Then why doesn't everyone move on to the plate? Ten the Rabbits, thank you so much for continuing that gift sub. Really appreciate that, Ten the Rabbits. Yeah, oh no, they did make quite a few minor changes to the dialogue. Dunno. Probably because they ain't got no money. Or maybe because they love their land, no matter how polluted it gets. I know, no one lives in the slums because they want to. He says after asking unironically why people don't just move up to the plate. Hey, Birch! It's like this train. It can't run anywhere except where its rails take it. Suddenly he becomes Cloud the Philosopher. So here's that FMV I was talking about. And here is a fantastic establishing shot of the central support column of the city of Midgar. Yo, get over here, all of ya. When you've been a train man as long as I have, you see a lot of people and a lot of lives. People meeting, parting, joy, sadness. After a while, it doesn't even get to you anymore. I wonder how long it's been. There's an invisible rail between me and the passengers. I could never live their lives. I'm just a train man, plain and simple. It's easier that way. That's not to say that the crossing gate of my heart doesn't hurt now and again. Back during the war, I remember there were a lot of painful scenes then. But that's a story for another day. First train leaves Midgar at 5:04 a.m., so this is 1-to-1 the Tokyo train schedule. Yeah, funny how that works, isn't it, Equipped? Hello, Precursor. No, I am not. Just a regular playthrough, and I'm going to do my best to complete it as much as I can, since I hate missing things. Hello, Evilly. Welcome. What's your question? Birch, I will probably at least show the minigames in the Gold Saucer. But I'm not going to spend any length of time doing them, other than the Chocobo races and probably also the Battle Arena, because those are the only actual minigames that give you any meaningful rewards. Captain Carnivore, I'm not sure they did. I'm pretty sure they were exactly the same backgrounds in FF9. Maybe just with a filter on them. Might be what you're thinking of. This mission was a success, but don't get lazy now. The hard part's still to come. Don't y'all be scared of that explosion. Because the next one's gonna be bigger than that. Meet back at the hideout. Move out. So these two idiots over here, if I remember correctly, I'm not letting you go tonight. Wow. Isn't there somewhere we could go to be alone? Wow. There's only the train graveyard around here, and they say there's ghosts around too. Damn. What? I have no idea quite what's going on there, with the responses just being wow. Yeah, Owen Wilson, indeed. But there's a little... I don't know if you could even call it a trick, because it's not really. But if you walk over to this screen, you can get in random battles with the enemies in the train graveyard at this point in the game. And you can level Cloud up a little bit if you should want to. Uncomfortable realizations, Birch? I wouldn't say different dialogue, Birch. It's just that someone has made a pass on the translation and tweaked it a little bit. Although, as much as they tweaked, it seems like there's a bunch of other stuff that they missed. Hey now, oops. What on earth are you doing? Just butt out, jeez. Huh, you came to see it too? There was a bombing on top. If this pillar should come down, everyone in the slums is dust. Well, there's no point worrying about that. That'll never happen. Hey, check it out. It's huge, ain't it? I believe that guy was taking a whiz over in the corner when we spoke to him. Hey, this is a strange and wonderful place. This is my place, but you can come here when you want. See ya, bro. Yo, Cloud, over here now. You can't tell me what to do. What the hell do you want? You know who I am? You can't pass. I got the miserable job of keeping scum like you from trying to sneak in here. Wow, you're great. Damn right, don't waste time talking's what I always say. But, So the guard on the right is an old pro. The guard on the left is a fresh newbie. Excuse me, you cannot pass without the proper clearance. Did I do good this time? You gotta be tougher. But, Oh, gotcha, Birch, okay. Look at those chuckleheads. Did you hear? No, what? There's a news update. They say there was a terrorist explosion up above, that this time it was a Mako reactor. You know what this means? No, what? You see, I keep on top of these things, and if you ask me, if you knock out Midgar's power, then all of its computers and signals are going to be knocked out too. Financially, there must have been about 1 billion gil worth of damage. And that ain't all. A lot of innocent people got killed too. If the explosion had been in the middle of the night, that would have been one thing. At least the people could have gone in their sleep. This Mako explosion has really sent Midgar into a fit. Explosions! Explosions! Oh man, Avalanche is so cool! I'm not opening up. Go away! Oh bleep, what the hell's wrong tonight? I thought that long blackout was strange. They say a Mako reactor was destroyed above. I was just sitting here drinking, watching the news by myself. And all of a sudden I get kicked the bleep out of the store. What's up with that? I wasn't even done with my drink. I didn't even pay my bill. Ooh, jeez. Blitz. I just love them homemade cocktails. But they sure do creep up on ya. Freaking Johnny over here. I don't have to catch the last train. You catch the last train. We're closed today. Come back tomorrow. If it's a personal or sensitive question, evilly, then yes. Send it to me on Discord. If it's just a general question, then, you can ask it here. They'll be lucky if they get to Siege. Racist, that isn't necessarily their explicit reasoning. You dried up old geese. You tired? Why don't you rest up on the 3rd floor of my house? There's just one condition. You gotta give me some cash. 10 gil. Oh man, go ahead and help yourself to the room. Use whatever bed you want. Sleep tight, old guy. Hey, wait a minute, you! You can't just walk out of here without buying something. Might be unhealthy for you, if you know what I mean. Yeah, evilly, that's no problem. Let me put some thought into how to do that, evilly. But, yes, yeah, you're welcome to do that. Honestly, evilly, if you use Patreon, if you become a patron for even $1 a month, you'll get access to the Discord on a permanent basis. I have finally been able to integrate Patreon with the sub-Discord. And Patreon only takes, I think, a 5-ish% cut, as opposed to the 50% cut that Twitch takes of $5 subs, so... I don't think there's really anything here that I need at the moment. I believe we're going to get better stuff than the iron bangles. I believe there will be a point fairly soon where we can steal something slightly better. However, we will sell the ether. Okay, evilly. Hey, what the you? Anyone talking to me must be a novice. I used to be in Soldier. The name's Cloud. The name's Cloud. Used to be with Soldier. I got no business with you. Huh. Well, I never heard of you. He just points a gun in Cloud's face. Yep, that's me. So what? Everyone's got to start sometime. Don't act so big, amateur. Seeing as how I'm such a warm-hearted guy, I'll show you the ropes. You come back here tomorrow. I got some things I gots to do. And he points a gun at us again. Oh dear. He sure does love his target shooting. Alright, now let's see. Whew. Hello, Mihawk. Welcome. Hello, Mythical Monkey. So, yeah, the third floor of his house. Kinda messy. And I love how the decorations here, there's just a poster on the wall with a picture of a bolt that says Bolt. Like, who came up with that? I have to say, though, I do like the Skull and Crossbones pillowcase and the blanket with the kanji Maru on it. I have not, Siege J. Yeah, he's even got a pin-up on the wall on the left. Now, I don't know why he has the kanji Maru on the blanket there. I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean. Because normally the kanji Maru means a ball or a circle. Or it just means round. I believe the kanji Maru can also be used as a sign of affection. Like, if you have, I don't know, for example, if you have a sword, and you have a name for your sword, like, oh, I don't know, Samehada, or something like that, and you call your sword Samehada Maru, it just means something like my treasured Samehada. It's a way of just denoting affection. But I don't feel like any of those meanings really properly apply here, so I'm not sure what the deal is. Yeah, Erasis, and not just next to the pillow. Yeah, there's, you can see what appears to be a sawn-off shotgun on the right side of the pillow. So this guy keeps a shotgun right by his bed. And then there's a gun in a holster on the middle bed, just lying there. And there is what appears to be a Daruma statue on the left. Those are basically symbols of good luck. You see them outside restaurants in Japan sometimes. And I think that's pretty much it. I believe that's the only other item of interest. I can't quite... The resolution on the kanji on that red sign isn't quite high enough for me to be able to read what they say. They're a little too blurry, so I can't tell. But I think we've picked apart the lore of this environment enough. And... yeah, Dandy Wizard, you tend to see it a lot in anime and manga where a sword will have a name that ends in Maru. That just denotes the wielder's affection for the sword. Who the hell are you? No unauthorized access. Since today's special, I'm gonna let you in on a juicy bit of news, but you gotta keep it to yourself. Oh, hello, Hodor! Welcome! Thank you for the raid, Hodor, and welcome everyone raiding with Hodor. Do you know what's been going on? What, that again? You must be sick of hearing it, but it's been so long since there was any real news here. You're worried where it's all heading, right? Everyone's in a buzz about that terrorist group Avalanche blowing up the Sector 1 Mako reactor. On the surface, they say they're an anti-Shinra group, but in reality, they say they're just out to kill as many people as they can. Ha ha ha, that's a good one, ain't it? Well, they're busting things up on top. The only ones making out good are us weapons stores. Now, if we can just get rid of this backstock, we'll be doing okay. You know what I do? I bet you don't. You come here tomorrow and I'll tell you. There just ain't no good jobs here in the slums. I want to go to the upper world. Hello, Vastille. Well, Hodor, you're not that late. I mean, we're not too far in. There actually isn't an awful lot we can do here for the time being, though. So here's another good one. If we look at the sign on the 7th heaven, it says Texas. So Texas confirmed to exist in Final Fantasy VII. And it even has a stylized image of a longhorn steer, or a longhorn bull, I guess, on the sign. Yes, indeed, Texas Cowboy Club. And I'm not sure about the sign below that. It's written in these really super heavily stylized old, like old English kind of letters, but it looks like it might say hyper. It's difficult to tell. That font, you know, just... Alright, well... Okay, yeah, I don't think there's anything else. Okay, go on ahead. You, Cloud, get off your slow-moving ass. Alright, yep, I guess there's nothing. Papa! Oh, Marlene freaks out because Cloud's back. Marlene, aren't you going to say anything to Cloud? No, he's a pee-pee head. I don't like him. Welcome home, Cloud. Looks like everything went well. I hope you men folk had fun blowing stuff up while we women were stuck here in the kitchen. 'Cause this game reflects Japanese attitudes in more ways than just its art direction. Did you fight with Barrett? No, he fought with me. Huh, you've grown up. When you were little, you used to get into fights at the drop of a hat. Hi, Tifa. Flowers? How nice. You almost never see them here in the slums. But a flower for me? Oh, Cloud, you shouldn't have. Why, yes, Tifa, it's so for you. Here, Marlene. You piss off, Tifa. Oh. Sorry, Cloud, Marlene seems a little shy. Yay, Marlene! Nothing like that first drink after a job. Why don't you have one too? Yeah, why not? That's more like it. Even if you were with Soldier, you're still a rookie here, so you better listen to whatever I tell you. Oh, don't tell Barrett what I just said. Oh, Cloud, Tifa really knows how to cook. Om nom 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 nom. Anyway, let me tell you something. About what? Tifa always lets me taste her cooking. And look at me now. I'm basically Roger Ebert. Don't know whether I should be happy or sad, but it's the good food and drinks that make this shop famous. Om nom 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 nom. Hey, Wedge, you're getting all excited. Stop making such a mess. I also love that you can tell by the green liquor bottle on the table that these guys appear to be drinking absinthe. And then there's a gigantic beer mug on the table, as well as what are clearly a couple of books of matches and an ashtray. So, again, very, very much reflecting Japanese izakaya environment in here. Gonna try, Birch, yes. I think we actually have to try walking out. Yup. Papa, welcome home. Yeah. Huh? Where'd you get that flower? Cloud gave it to me. Oh. Did you thank him? No. Thank you, Cloud. We'll take care of you. You all right, Barrett? Great. Get in here, fools. We're starting the meeting. I love how nobody walks in this game. They just jump around like frogs. Sit down. How about something to drink? I don't drink. Oh, I can make a drink just as good as anyone else. Everyone says my drinks taste the best. Cloud, are you feeling all right? Yeah, why? No reason, you just look a little tired, I guess. So, turning her down for a drink is important because it ensures that you don't get bonus points for her relationship meter. Yo, Cloud, there's something I want to ask you. Was there anyone from Soldier fighting us today? None, I'm positive. You sound pretty sure. If there was anyone from Soldier, you wouldn't be standing here now. Don't go thinking you so bad just 'cause you was in Soldier. Watch Biggs and Barrett down there now. Pay close attention to what's going on there, because what's happening is Barrett and Biggs are both trying to squeeze past the table at the same time. And neither of them wants to give way to let the other one through. And Barrett, being the oh-so-subtle person that he is, he just punches Biggs right into the screen. Super Smash Brothers did. Well, Biggs is down one stock. Yeah, you're strong. Probably all them guys in Soldier are. But don't forget that your skinny ass is working for Avalanche now. Don't get no ideas about hanging on to Shinra. Staying with Shinra? You asked me a question and I answered it, that's all. I'm going upstairs. I want to talk about my money. Look at Barrett, he's so butthurt. Shucks, money. Wait, Cloud. Tifa, let him go. Looks like he still misses the Shinra. Shut up. I don't care about neither Shinra nor Soldier. It's supposed to be I don't care about either Shinra or Soldier. They made that translation worse, actually. But don't get me wrong, I don't care about Avalanche or the planet for that matter. Straighten things up with everyone for me. Look at Barrett! Now he's so mad. Shucks, money. Papa, you're so great! Also, can we just take a moment to appreciate that the Shinra International News Network is just abbreviated SIN? Today, the #1 reactor was bombed. The terrorist group Avalanche has claimed responsibility for the bombing. It is expected that Avalanche will continue its reign of terror. But citizens of Midgar, there is no need to fear. Have immediately mobilized Soldier to protect our citizenry against this senseless violence. Thank you and good night. Money? Oh my, it must have been for a lot of it. Sure, well, what the hell? It's a verbal agreement. Now let me figure this out. Oh, stop it, Cloud. Did you hear me? Can't talk to Biggs, because he's just lying there twitching on the floor dead. Cloud, you say you don't care, but you came to talk to me. Cloud, you just want friends. Is that right? No, I'm gonna blow you off. Yeah, well, you look kinda lonely to me. If you ever got anything you want to get off your chest, you can always talk to me. Correct, Venmaru, yes. He starts as a mercenary who was formerly part of the sort of private military force operated by the Shinra Electric Power Company. Not long ago, Jin, yes. All right. Listen, Cloud, I'm asking you, please join us. Sorry, Tifa. The planet is dying. Slowly but surely it's dying. Someone has to do something. So let Barrett and his buddies do something about it. It's got nothing to do with me. So, you're really leaving? You're just going to walk right out, ignoring your childhood friend? This is another decision where you just have to say, sorry, and you don't get the points. You forgot the promise, too. Promise? So you did forget. Remember? Cloud, it was 7 years ago. Oh look, flashback time. And they even kind of fourth wall the flashback. Look, the well! Look, we're both in this mutual shared memory. Do you remember? Look, we're magically projecting our memories onto this screen and living through them. Yeah, back then. I thought you would never come, and I was getting a little cold. Boy, the quotes that you can take out of context in this game. Sorry I'm late. Oh, but we can't actually sit together and look at each other. We have to sit perpendicular to each other and look in different directions. You said you wanted to talk to me about something? Come this spring, I'll be leaving town for Midgar. All the boys are leaving town. But I'm different from them. I'm not just going to find a job. This, again, is pretty much a reflection of the average Japanese small town. I feel like the current state of the country at the time when this game came out really found its way into the writing in quite a few places. Because this same thing has been happening in Japan for several decades. Is that people are leaving small towns out in the countryside to try and find work in the cities, because those are the only places anyone really wants to be in Japan, is in the cities. I want to join Soldier. I'm going to be the best there is, just like Sephiroth. Sephiroth? The great Sephiroth? Isn't it hard to join Soldier? I probably won't be able to come back to this town for a while. Huh? If you make it, will you be in the newspapers? I'll try. Hey, let's make a promise. If you get really famous and I'm ever in a bind, you'll come save me, alright? What? If I'm ever in trouble, my hero will come and rescue me. I want to experience that at least once. What? Come on, promise me. And here's another very Japanese element of the writing, is that everybody is extremely stupid. Alright, I promise. You remember now, don't you? Our promise? I'm not a hero and I'm not famous, so I can't keep our promise. But you got your childhood dream, didn't you? You joined Soldier. So come on, you've got to keep your promise. Not that dumb, Jin. When you're a 14-year-old boy, and the 14-year-old girl that likes you and that you like asks you to come rescue her and says she wants to be saved by her hero, even at 14, You know what's going on there. You know she likes you. You don't just stand there and go,
Huh, I wonder what that means. Duh.
wait a sec, big-time soldier. A promise is a promise. Here. 1,500 gil. Barrett's stash. Well, if this were his stash, it wouldn't be just money now, would it? This is my pay? Don't make me laugh. What? Then you'll... You got the next mission lined up? I'll do it for 3,000. What? It's okay, it's okay. You're really hurting for help, right? That money is from Arlene's schooling. 2,000. Thanks, Cloud. Correct, Jin. Crisis Core was the one that follows Zack. Oh, sleeping on that floor sure sucked. Oh. Yeah, Jobless Bone, the funny thing is, they make a big deal about 1,500 gil being a lot, but by the time you get even to, like, Junin on disc... I guess it's disc 2, because disc 1 takes you all the way up to the end of Midgar. But even by the time you're at the end of Midgar, you're getting around that much money from some of the battles with regular enemies. So it seems like Barrett should have been saving up money just by grinding in the train graveyard or something. Laser beaming, I think it's kind of the opposite. I think Crisis Core gives context to FF7 because it helps to explain and set up the events of FF7. Well, of course it is circular, it's a slum. But even in the slum, there are monsters wandering around that you can just go fight, and you can have 1,500 gil inside of an hour. Morning, Cloud! Did you sleep well? Barrett's snoring kept me up. This is another one that, for some reason, if you choose Barrett's snoring kept me up, you get +5 points with Barrett. Keep it down, they'll hear you. Barrett's always edgy before an operation. I'm going this time. Death Thought, I believe you mean you couldn't care less. Alright, well, before we get into the next mission, I need to take this opportunity to just go refill my pitcher of water, because I'm noticing just now that it's empty, and I don't want to just sit here all night drinking nothing but tea and dehydrate myself, so let's take just a quick 5-minute break. Okay, K2, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that, K2. So I'm going to take just 5 minutes to go refill my pitcher of water and throw some ice into it. And I recommend anyone else who needs a quick snack or to take a break for the restroom do so at this point. And I will be back in just 5 minutes. Catch you all very soon. Alright, I am back with a little bit more water. Keeping yourself hydrated during streams is important. And I hope everyone else was able to use that opportunity to get something quick to eat or to drink, if you needed. So let's resume. Let's see here. It was Heaven from Persona 4, Dandy Wizard. And it was replaced with, Barrett's theme from Final Fantasy VII. For reasons which I should hope are plainly obvious. Look at Marlene mixing drinks by herself. Our target's the Sector 5 reactor. Head for the station first. I'll fill you in on the train. Yo, Cloud, before the next mission, I got something I want to ask you. I don't really know how to use materia. I'll give you that materia we found. Just teach me how to use it. And we can skip the tutorial here. And doing so apparently has no effect on your relationship with Barrett. Hello, Cybertron. I wasn't planning to do FF7 quite this soon, but I didn't have any other games that I felt like playing today, so I figured, what the hell, why not? Now, there's no need for us to sit through the tutorial. So this is what makes them guys and soldiers so great, huh? Okay, I'll ask Jesse again later. But you're in charge of the materia. Cloud, I got a message from the weapon shop man upstairs. He has something he wants to give you. Don't forget. Marlene, you watch the store while we're gone. Alright, good luck. Like, they capitalize the word morning when Tifa says good morning, and the word luck when Marlene says good luck. And apparently that never got fixed. Take care! Right, so, before anything else, I hope he doesn't get hurt. That worries me the most. I'm leaving, going far away. Which is the improper use of the word far away. Far away is used for something like a faraway land. There should be a space between far and away here. There should not be a compound word. And that did not get fixed. That's identical to the original translation. But when I come back, I'll be a better man. This is goodbye. Hey, childhood friend, you better take good care of Tifa. Yesterday, everyone in town was peeking at the two of you from outside the bar. Tifa's childhood friend. That's a good one. Yeah, Dandy Wizard, what's your point? Now I ain't got no one to pick on. Johnny was getting picked on by that little brat. Poor guy. He used to give us nothing but headaches when he was here, but now that he's gone, we kind of miss him. Strange, isn't it? Ha ha! I wonder if my son's already left. When it's just my wife and I here, you have no idea how lonesome it gets. 'Cause, you know, we're married, we can't stand each other. Also, I've always been kind of blown away by the level of detail just in these irrelevant side characters' houses. That they've got that flag with what appears to be a national crest on it. They've got the TV with a bunch of trophies for goodness knows what. They've got more trophies over here on the display table, as well as what appears to be a doll, like a ventriloquist dummy of some kind. And the toilet is clearly labeled. Gotta have that, of course. And there's even a pair of toilet slippers, which is a thing in Japan. They even go out of their way to show the toilet paper up on the shelf, and a little basket with some soap. And yet, no kitchen. No place to prepare food. So I guess that's all done communally somewhere else. Even though there is what appears to be a steak and 2 glasses of whiskey or something on the table. And for some reason, a little toddler's ride-on fire truck toy. It's a really strange detail. I don't know why they still have that when Johnny is clearly in his 20s. Hello, Piranha Guppy! It's funny you asked that, Piranha. It went very well, but I had to teach the rabbinical student how to use a shofar after the service, so it ended up being I provided my services as a shofar operator. And then after the service, the rabbinical student, who turned out to be about my age and is in her 4th year of rabbinical school, I had to kind of take her aside separately and put a shofar in her hand and teach her how to use it, because apparently they hadn't taught her that in 4 years of rabbinical school. So I'm kind of worried about what skills they are teaching, if any. Yeah, West Fox. The easiest way for me to explain. There you go. They did, Dandy Wizard, but the point is, in Japan, it's universal practice that, first of all, when you enter somebody's home, there's a small antechamber immediately inside the door, right before you enter the actual house itself. The first room that you enter is a little antechamber called a genkan, where there's a rack with what are called guest shoes. And when you enter the genkan, you take off your outdoor shoes, and you put them off to the side, or sometimes on a shoe rack. And then you take a pair of guest shoes, which are basically slippers with soft bottoms, and you wear the guest shoes around the house rather than your regular shoes. And the original reason that was done is because the floors in most Japanese houses are made of tatami, which is woven reeds. And tatami gets destroyed if you walk on it with regular shoes. Your shoes tear it up. And then they track dirt everywhere, and dirt gets all stuck in the cracks in the tatami, and it's really unpleasant and really hard to clean. So it became common practice for people to wear guest shoes. Even in the modern era, when many houses in Japan no longer have tatami floors, they'll have linoleum or hardwood like anything else, but the custom remained. And they do the same thing in, sometimes they'll have special bathroom slippers that are specifically meant for walking in the bathroom. Hello, Black Knight, welcome! Yeah, a few families in Western countries have them circular if they live in areas out in the country where there's lots of mud and dirt. Because tradition, Dandy Wizard. Because it's considered polite and respectful to the host. And also because it does still help prevent guests from tracking dirt into the house. Oh, geez, Rage, I'm sorry to hear that you're not having fun. It did, Piranha, yes. I ended up asking the rabbinical student if she had a shofar of her own, and she said she didn't. And I'm sitting there thinking, well, all right, look, you're in your 4th year of rabbinical school. You're going to be graduating next year. You don't have a shofar. They didn't teach you how to use one. Someone's got to pick up the slack here, so I gave her my shofar. I mean, I only ever end up using it once or maybe twice a year, at most, like on Rosh Hashanah and Yom Kippur. And that's if the synagogue ends up needing someone and they don't have anyone else, they call me. So I figured, well, she'd probably get more use out of it than I would, so I just gave her mine. It was like, all right, but next time I see you, I want you to show me that you've practiced. I want you to show me some progress. So anyway, that's that. But yeah, Piranha Guppy, it did go well. Listen, if there isn't anyone to listen, what's the use of getting gossip on everyone? Yeah, and you, Mr. I Don't Care. I'll get a little more information that would pique even your interest. You wait and see. Johnny's gone. You look a little disappointed. I don't like saying it myself, but I'm just a lonely guy when I'm not drinking. When it comes down to it, I'm gutless. I'm still just a no-good kid. Well, at least you're man enough to admit it. Ha ha, he'll forget about it. Oh, you! Get my friend on the 2nd floor to teach you. Yes, amateur, going barefoot in somebody's house is considered just as rude as wearing your outdoor shoes. Rage, it might just be that you have more life experience now. Received all materia. Hey, you got one right off. That was materia. Next, take this treasure chest. Putting the names of important items in brackets is another Japanese habit. I don't know why they do it. Received ether. Now listen, hidden in these treasure chests are a lot of items. There are box types and bag types, so make sure you don't overlook any. How to use the buttons. I love how it's the dog that gives you the tutorial on how to use the buttons. You must quit the game in order to restart. To quit the game, select quit in the main menu. This is different. They changed this. Because it used to be that you would hold all 4 trigger buttons and then press start and select on the original PlayStation 1 controller. But because on the PS4 controller, there is no start or select button, they just added a quit game function to the main menu instead. Huh? Finger? What the hell? I'm the position cursor. Call me whenever you're walking around confused. Press the touchpad, and I'll appear over your shiny little spiky head. Geez, you stand out even more than I do. Am I in the way? If so, just press the touchpad one more time. I'm pretty busy myself and can't always come when you need me. If I don't show up sometimes, don't get mad. So this is another example of good old FF7, fourth wall in it. No, Birch. There is the options button and the share button. And the share button does this. And the options button does often serve the function of a start button, but not always. And that's why they usually, in remasters or ports of older games from the PS1 or the PS2, they will typically remap the function of the select button to the touchpad on the PS4. Later! Yeah, the position cursor. But wait, red triangles mark exits, green triangles mark ladders. These will help you safely make it through even the darkest streets or dangerous mountains. But there are times when they won't appear, so be careful. Smack, knock, help! You've gotta hang in there, your limit gauge is just starting to build. Wah! Okay, now your limit gauge is full. Go ahead and use it. Fight with your limit technique. This is so stupid, but I love it. Dead. Great job! Hello, Haretsu. I'm starting from the beginning so that we didn't leave anyone behind. And here we go again. Magic! Magic! Help! Calm down. When your enemy uses magic, counter with Magic Barrier or Reflect. Magic Barrier reduces the damage received from magic by half. Reflect bounces the attacks off you, but the number of times you can use it is limited, so be careful. Yeah, in this game, it only works 4 times before it wears off. So she just cast Reflect. And now that idiot's dead again. Great! Look at these Flex brothers over here. Hey, soldier, tell us about battles. We'll even pay you. I'm not hard up enough to take money from guys like you, but I'll rap with you for a while. Because, yeah, that was the cool thing to say in 1997. Right, dudes? Let's rap! But we already know this stuff all... So, This is the fabled save point. At a save point, you can use a tent and or select save. You can also do something else there, but right now it's a secret. Even if you're wiped out, if you've saved, you can restart from that same point. That way you don't have to worry when you've been wiped out. This is jumping ahead a little bit, but when you leave Midgar and you get to the world map, you can save anywhere you want. Remember that. That should be all you need to know about the save point, but we're going to cut to a big picture of one anyway. I'll probably see you again somewhere down the road. Take care. Squish! Mr. Big Box. I'm a treasure chest. Be beginners, make sure and keep an eye out for me. This is the beginner's hall. You say you're a beginner, but your eyes say you're not. Don't mess with me. I used to be in soldier. I'll tell you how much I know, and for free, too. What do you want to know? And then we get all this stuff. So, overall, I like the way that they implemented this. I like that it's over here for you if you want it. It's not obligatory. You can get an all materia by coming here, so it's worth it even if you do know what you're doing. But none of it is forced on the player. So, like, it's there for people who need it, and they do go out of their way to point you to it. But if you don't need it, you don't have to do it. Oh, geez, Idrix. Alright, well, we are done here. We got our materia. Well, Erasus, but the interactions between certain kinds of materia can be difficult for people to understand. And I think that's where people run into trouble, is they don't understand what materia will make an effective pair with an all materia. They don't understand how quadra magic works. They don't understand added effect in an armor as opposed to in a weapon. There are some layers of complexity to it. Ah, another slow day. If this keeps up, the store's going under. Can't sell any really good medicine in a slum like this. Oh, look at this. This doesn't happen every day. Are you a customer? Yes, welcome. We sell, we buy. And we can, in fact, buy materia here. So what we're going to want here is a lightning materia for both Barrett and Tifa. A restore materia for both Barrett and Tifa, and we'll sell one more ether, and we will get a fire materia. It isn't just the junction system, Idrix. There were probably a couple of other reasons that FF8 didn't make the cut for the Switch, but I suspect the junction system is probably the main reason. let's see. I guess I might need some iron bangles now, actually. We might need to... Yeah, because the bronze bangles have... lightning, ice... Barrett can have... lightning and restore. And Tifa, yeah, we're gonna have to... I wouldn't call it controversial, Futurix. It's just contentious as to whether people like it or dislike it. Okay, Halt! No one's allowed to pass. You know, I got some tickets to Loveless. Do you want to go? What, are you retarded? Midgar's under martial law now. You would never get away with using the word retarded in a context like this in 2018. Cloud, are you really concerned for me? Hell no. But in case you forgot, we're in the middle of a slum. They could be anywhere, so stay on guard. Right, you mean the Avalanche? Don't worry, Soldier's been added to the police force. Boy, it's been a while since Soldier's mobilized, hasn't it? I ever tell you that I flunked the Soldier entrance exam? Damn right, blah 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 blah. Hey, shut up for a minute and let me get back to work. What are you more scared of, Avalanche or me? Oh, you, of course. Oh, and these two idiots again. I've had it. Me too. You know, this is the first time we've ever agreed on something. Yes. Well then, shall we? Yes. Now watch carefully what happens here. Watch carefully. These two people I'm talking to. I can't quite tell what just happened. It looks like maybe they headbutted each other. I'm not entirely sure what's going on there. Well, yes, amateur fencer, they clearly fell down. But why they fell down is the point of confusion here. Okay, everyone goes into the train. And now we need to see if we can rack up just a little bit of gil. What anime trope, Black Knight? There we go. Whoops. I keep forgetting there's no select button. Touchpad does that. Yeah, as is often the case, Dandy Wizard. Maybe Black Knight's right, but the dialogue sure didn't do a good job of implying that that's what was going on. No, Quasar, we're not doing anything special. I'm just trying to earn a little bit more money so I can go back and buy a couple of iron bangles. But unfortunately, it looks like the going is going to be fairly slow here. I think we only need 2 iron bangles, though, because I believe we're going to get a better one in the reactor. Oh, I know, Black Knights. It's just the sort of thing that I would like to know, rather than just being left. Because clearly somebody on the dev team decided to go out of their way to make some kind of a joke there. But it's impossible for us in the West to understand what the joke was, because they give it no context whatsoever. Yeah, amateur fencer, apparently they're security or something. And we can just use Bolt to finish these guys off. Oh, Jin, stop. Don't do that. Yeah, dat 420 Gil. Hey, Louise. No, Akime, I'm not noticing any missing sound effects. Robotic enemies do, Birch, yeah. And it is a nice touch. Akime, what sounds can you not hear? Alright, so I should be able to afford, yes, 2 of those. And Barrett and Tifa can have those. Oh, we don't have any accessories yet. Alright. And Tifa can have Lightning and Restore. Actually, Barrett can have his Restore Materia in his armor, and we'll put the All Materia on his weapon, so that we can heal everyone. It's probably your speakers, Akime, because I'm hearing everything just fine in my headphones. Honestly, I could get a 3rd Iron Bangle for Cloud just by selling a couple of potions. And I guess Cloud can have the Fire Materia as well. Alright, so let's go rest up then, and this is a slum, so don't think you can stay for free. What are you gonna do? Doesn't just seeing the bed make you sleepy? No, sweet dreams, Pops. Whew. No, he means the movie Avatar with the blue people, Fuderix. I think. There was a TV series of that, wasn't there? Maybe I am mixing it up with The Last Airbender. Also, one goofy thing about this room we're in right now that I forgot to mention before is, look how big the room is now when we're inside it. It's a fairly sizable room. Now, room for 3 beds. But from the outside, it's literally just a shack. It's big enough to be a restroom. Maybe. So, there's some space-time shenanigans going on here. I love how we don't even bother climbing down the ladder, we just jump. And let me just make sure there's nothing else we need from the item shop. I love also that the signs in the item shop are... One is written in English, it says item. But then for some reason, in katakana, it says materia, directly below item. And I can't get the camera to pan quite high enough to see what that sign above item says. But then down below it, it looks like there are a couple of little icons for, medicine. Alright, well, I don't think there's anything left here for us. So off we go. Still dead. Morning. Dawn comes and things never change. You be careful not to get hurt. Come on back again, here. All aboard. The train is about to depart. I guess I'd better get on the train. Yo! This ain't no private cars, so split up. Hoodlums again. God, don't I just have all the luck? You say something? I said you say something? Now look at that, it got empty all of a sudden. What's going on? Ah, damn! It's empty because of guys like you! Ah! You've seen the news, right? Avalanche says there will be more bombings. If that happens, President Shinra will kill me. Only devoted employees like me would go to Midgar on a day like today. You work for Shinra? I won't give in to violence, and I'm not giving you my seat either. Barrett? Bleep. You lucky bleep. Hold that thought, Haretsu, because there's some poor sap in the next car. So, what are we gonna do now? Bleep, the hell you so calm? You busting up my rhythm. Looks like they just finished coupling the cars. We're finally leaving. So what's our next target? Listen to Mr. Serious about his work. No, Akime. If you're talking about the symbols in Barrett's speech, it was always like that in the English translation. Alright, I'll tell you. Jesse's probably already told you, but there's a security checkpoint at the top plate. It's an ID scan system checking all the trains, which Shinra is very proud of. We can't use our fake IDs anymore. Good morning and welcome to Midgar Lines. Arrival time at Sector 4 station is 11:45. That means we've got only 3 more minutes to the ID checkpoint. Right, in 3 minutes we're jumping off this train. Got it? Cloud, come over here. Let's look at the railway map monitor. But Tifa, I already... You're the only ones who'll talk to me or come to my house. I'm impressed. No, they do use the word shit sometimes. They don't bother censoring it all the time. I think the stuff that's censored is supposed to be really, really bad stuff. Damn it! Didn't wanna... Looks like you've seen this already. It's alright, come a little closer. Wanted to talk to Barrett and the Shinra guy. Uh-oh! That's odd. The ID checkpoint was supposed to be further down. Type A security alert. Unidentified passengers confirmed. A search of all cars will be conducted. Repeat, Type A security alert. Search of all cars will be conducted. What's happening? What's going on? We're in trouble. I'll explain later. Hurry, get to the next car. So, bleep! Someone blew it. Unidentified passengers located in car number 1, preparing for lockdown. So there are opportunities to get a couple of items here. Let's go, keep it up. So I gotta go over here. Oh, you talk to me even now. I'm really impressed. Here's a little something as a reward. Wow, don't worry about me. Oh man, I'm gonna brag to everyone at work about this. Car number 1 locked down. Upgraded to warning level 2. Hurry! They're gonna lock the door, sir! Just run! Changing to plan 2. So this guy... Huh? The hell? Do you want this? Yeah! Wow, I won't even charge you. What? Don't get used to it, though. Later, dude. Thanks. Now watch carefully the passengers in this car. Watch the guy that Jesse is dealing with, who is trying to grope Jesse, and also watch the guy at the far right in the lower right corner, who is nodding his head furiously, because there's some shenanigans about to happen in this car. Hello, Tender Rabbits. No, I just didn't have anything else I felt like playing today. So watch what Jessie does to the guy who's harassing her, and watch what the guy on the far right does to the person he's talking to. Alright, we clear? Not yet. They're starting another check. If we're caught, we're done for. But don't worry, if we move up the train car by car, we should get past it. Check that out. You see Jessie just punch that guy out? He thought he would get away with groping her in the dark. And then, when she ran by him, she just punched him out. Unidentified passengers moving to front of train, currently tracking location. Later, goodbye, adios, Midgar. Wah. Erg. Yeah, serves you right, loser. Okay, well, that's it. Upgraded. Brrr. That scary broad made me take the bomb. Of course, I couldn't very well refuse her. They stole the clothes off of the two people in that car. The thief guy who ran away. I didn't feel like it, Reloaded. I've already done a full LP of Horizon on YouTube, and I've already worked on the official strategy guide for Horizon. I've played enough Horizon for a while. Yeah, Akime. That, unfortunately, also is rooted in Japanese culture, because groping, or chikan as it's called in Japan, is to this day a problem on crowded Japanese trains, to the extent that Japan actually, during rush hour, Japanese trains will run women-only train cars to protect women from groping. Like, that's how big a problem it is in Japan. And here, actually, is an image. And here is another image. Yeah, Akime, but you'd get arrested for it in Japan. Public violence is very, very much a no-no in Japan. And they can arrest you for any little thing in Japan. They can hold you indefinitely without a warrant. So, punching somebody on a train in Japan will get you into a hell of a lot more trouble than it's worth. As a foreigner, you can get deported for something like that. Well, exactly, Erasus. That's what Jessie was talking about. That when the lights go off, people think they can get away with that stuff. Yeah, Circular, but video games versus reality, right? Alright, anyway. These are the members of Avalanche in disguise, Akime. Car number 4 locked down, upgrading to maximum security. Of course, they're not going to bother to check this car. Alright, we made it. Yo, this way! Let's go. We're gonna dive out of here. From a moving train. I'm sure it'll be fine. This is a video game. We won't get hurt. Guess who? It's me, Wedge. Looks like things were a success. Well, that's one way to put it, Wedge. Scary, huh? Too late for that now. Why'd you come along anyway? Because... Hey, you two, there ain't no time for that. It's me, Jesse. How do I look, Cloud? Do I look good in a Shinra uniform? Yeah, you do. You look great, just like a man. Yay, I'm so happy. I think. Yo, ain't no time to waste. Do something. Yeah, I've made up my mind. Watch closely. I'm gonna jump. Well, Tifa's dead. You don't care if I go first? The leader always stays to the end. Don't worry about me. Just go. Yo, don't go getting your spiky ass hurt. It's only the beginning of the mission. Oh, Cloud's dead. Later, you take care of the rest. Look at their group little subversive pose there. Good, so far everything's going as planned. Somehow I don't believe that. We did not plan on getting caught on the security system in the train. Don't let your guard down till we get to the Sector 5 reactor. Biggs, Wedge, and Jesse got everything ready for us, so move it. The reactor's just down this tunnel. However, if we go down the tunnel the opposite direction... Yeah! You know... Not quite, Idrix, no. I think what I'm going to do here, because this will make things go a little more quickly... Oh, wait a minute. Barrett has 2 restore materials for some reason. How did that happen? Oh, I meant to have one on Cloud. Well, whoops. Okay, that can be lightning then, and we'll put that there. Because having the ability to cast lightning on all targets will be very handy. In this area... Okay, so for some reason the target cursor moves quite a bit more slowly in this version of the game when you are selecting multiple enemies. Oh god, that's awful, Erasus. Why would they do that? The battle menu runs at 15 FPS? That is terrible. God, I should have started with the PS1 version of FF7. Wonder whose dumb idea that was. I wondered why the reels on Tifa's limit break looked so terrible. So, yeah, here, if we get to the other end of the line... Security guards are there. We've got to turn back. No, we've got to kill them. Hey, idiots! You're the Avalanche! Special combatant, okay. I don't remember if these guys drop anything worthwhile. I don't think they do. But I just wanted to show what happens if you go down the tunnel in the wrong direction. Ah, they dropped some gil. Intruders! Avalanche is attacking! More security's coming. It's dangerous to stay here. But let's stay here, because basically you can do this infinitely. As long as you stick around, more of them will continue to show up. Yeah, Akime. Well, it's decent, Blaine. It's better than the train graveyard, anyway. A terrorist attack! Intruders! Yeah, it's time for us to leave. You can never actually get through that door, unfortunately. There's nothing special in there. Oh yeah, much better. Blaine, you're talking about the alarm in the tunnel in Junin. Yeah, that one's a lot better if you can survive it. It's really easy to get killed there if you're not careful. Hey, Sam! This is why we want the lightning materia paired with an all materia, because we can just wipe up that battle immediately. Oh yeah, Sam, I've seen this. I didn't want to, Raz, but there was nothing else I felt like playing today. And this is why I don't commit to games in advance, because I might wake up that day and not feel like playing it, and then we're all sunk. Oh, god damn it. I keep thinking that because I'm so used to Final Fantasy V now, I'm in the habit of pressing left to target all targets. But in this game, I just caused Barret to cast Bolt on my entire team. Which is absolutely not what I wanted to do. And also on the slots in the battle arena at the Gold Saucer, Erasus. The lightning materia can go there. Restore materia can go there. Seems like it's only the in-battle menus that run at 15 FPS in this game. You mean Magic Breath, Blaine, not Matra Magic. Matra Magic doesn't do much damage to those enemies at all. You don't really need Trine, though. I mean, it's really helpful, but you won't have it the first time you go there. There are other things that you can do, though, to make that spot easier. Ah. Might as well just... Well, Raz, no, there was originally a way that you could sort of manipulate the slots on Tifa's Limit Break. Which is by tapping the square button repeatedly to slow them down. And that worked for Tifa's Limit Break, and it worked for the Battle Arena slots at the Gold Saucer, but not for Kate Shee's Limit Break for some reason. Well, Raz, but Beta is the one super powerful attack you're actually likely to have. Or, well, that it's actually possible to have when you get to Junin. And I do intend to learn it before we get there. Those light beams are the Shinra security sensors. We can't go any further. Whoops. After coming this far, only an amateur'd get caught by a security sensor. That's one damn tiny hole. You telling me to squeeze into that to get under the plate? No way. Yo, Cloud, what are we gonna do? We'll look inside. Doesn't seem to be anything that'll get us stuck in this duct. Okay, but if we go down this duct, we won't be able to come back. Not like there's anything for us to come back to. Don't be wasting time. Never know when the Shinra will find us. Cloud, you just gotta go. But damn, man, that thing gives me the chill. Well, make up your mind, Barrett. Whee! Hey, Shersha. Ooh, an ether. Alright, so we end up over here. I'm trying to remember the way through here. Don't think there are any items over here? Oh, great. Yeah, get out of here, missile launcher. Things are a little tougher than I remember. Blue goo. Huh. Wonder if that's supposed to be a portmanteau of blue and fugu. Ah. Cloud, this way. The reactor's up this ladder. Oh, and actually, if we come down here... Oh, boo. Yeah, PS4 res. There we are, that went a little faster. Thanks to that back attack. So what I was gonna say was, if we come down here, you can actually see that we are in the interior of the underside of the Sector 4 plate. And down below us, you can see the slums of Midgar. There's nothing over here. And as is typical of this game, you cannot walk on most of the area that you can see. Oh, there we are. I'm sorry. The ID scan problem on the train was all my fault. I modified your ID card, and that's what did it. I did my best, but I failed. So, in the original translation, she says she made his ID card special. She put her heart into making it. Because she likes him, so she probably just put his name on it with big hearts. And the ID system went, yeah, no. This, I think, just takes us back out at that other ladder. And off we go. Nice little caution high voltage sign over there to the left. And I think actually we're gonna pull out now. We'll meet up at the hideout. Cloud, we're counting on you to blow up the reactor. So there's a tent. And there's a battle. Lovely. You know what I'm gonna do here, I think, is... we're gonna get rid of those idiots with some magic. Because we are about to use a tent anyway. Hey, Soviet Hulk. Erasus, their job was to make some unspecified preparations for us. which I think are just getting the access codes to the reactor and all of that stuff. The stuff they did for the first mission. So we are going to save. We're going to put this right here. Then we're going to head on in. To the reactor. Oh, right, and we have to slide down the pipe. So no getting back up there. Do note, as well, that this reactor is laid out slightly differently from the other one. Some of the internal details are different. The numbering on the pipes is different. The configuration of some of the valves and support structures is different as well. There is another save point for us. Alright, that's fine. Okay, this is a job for lightning. Really wish I had another all materia. Whereas you're comparing apples to oranges there. RNG is generally not such a good thing when it's overused or used lazily. I prefer something that is skill-based to something that is RNG-based. And Tifa's Limit Break, once you know how to do it, it is, to some extent anyway, skill-based. Papa! Sephiroth? Did Sephiroth do this to you? Sephiroth, Soldier, Mako Reactor, Shinra. I hate them all! Damn, man, get a hold of yourself. You alright? Tifa. Huh? No, forget. Not forget it, just forget. Come on, let's hurry. I know, you're my chaperone, right? Damn straight. Tifa's old friend, that ain't good enough. No guard scorpion this time. So this is what you would do to manipulate the slot on Tifa's Limit Break, and you kinda... You kinda do that. I got 2 out of 3. I'm not really paying incredibly close attention to it at this point because it doesn't matter. These are just regularly, you know, regular weak enemies, but... That was what you would do, is you would mash square. But unfortunately, due to the decreased frame rate in the in-game menus in this version of the game, it's a little bit more annoying to do that. are out of here. Hey, Sushi Bandit, what's your dilemma? Kebabs aren't that expensive, Sushi Bandit. Get kebabs. You can't go wrong. Yeah, Sushi, if it's ever a question of getting kebabs or starving, freaking get kebabs. Don't just sit around wondering. Whoops, that's the wrong way. Okay, Sushi Bandit, have a good one. And enjoy your kebabs. Good luck. Oh, you did, Amateur Fencer. What did you try? I'd eat them every day if they were healthier. Dandy Wizard. Oh, okay, so the deep-fried breaded calamari then, Amateur Fencer. Did it come with sauce of any kind, or seasoning, or was it just the fried breaded squid? Oh, a Thai restaurant, okay. Then it probably came with some kind of sweet chili sauce if it was a Thai restaurant. Right, Amateur Fencer? Yeah, sweet and sour, I figured. That's not very nice, the doctor. Of course I know what a gym is.
Greetings, undead.
Mandarellen, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Mandarellen. Really appreciate your support. Oh, and these are just the other guys that... Doctor, I could say the same to you. What if I was about to say that gyms were a place where you battle gym leaders to get badges? What if that's what I was gonna say, huh? So yeah, Amateur Fencer, what did you think of the calamari? Not bad? Well, good. I'm glad. Yeah, I guess so, Erasus. I really need to do something about that. I need to change the color of the notifications, I suppose. Oh, good. I'm glad to hear it, Amateur Fencer. I'm glad you enjoyed it that much. Very nice, Angry Artist. Congratulations. Is that the stuff that you ordered from Harney & Sons? No, Dandy Wizard, I couldn't. Furthermore, I have no interest in doing speed runs myself. Because I'm terrible at that. I'm the opposite of a speed runner. I'm a slow runner. Oh, awesome, Angry Artist. I would love to know what you ordered and how you enjoy it when you get around to preparing some. Alright, let's see. Jesse said we have to push the buttons at once. No good, let's try it again. Oh, it's X. There we are. Oh, look, and another save point. It's almost like they're trying to get us ready for something. I really wish they had made it so the save option is at the bottom, like it used to be in the original version of the game, rather than the quit option being at the bottom. Because I'm so used to just scrolling to the bottom of the menu and then hitting X. But now when I do that, I get the freaking quit option, which I don't want. Yet. And so here we can see all the way down from the top of the reactor down to the city below and the edge of Midgar and the soil beyond. This way. Uh-oh. Shinra soldiers. Oh, very nice, Angry Artist. I can personally vouch for their matcha. Their matcha is very good. Well, Erasis, and probably also because you can't just use the trigger buttons and start and select combination to reset the game as you could on the PS1 if you're playing the PS4 version. Bleep! What the hell's going on? A trap. Somehow he was in the reactor behind us, hiding. And he waited for us to walk past him, and then he walked out after us for the sake of making an entrance. President Shinra? Why is the president here? Huh, so you all must be, what is it? Avalanche, and don't you forget it, you're President Shinra, huh? Long time no see, sir. So, this is one of the ever-present, ubiquitous, stupid situations in a JRPG where, oh look, main villain is standing right there. Character in party with ranged weapon has a clear shot at him, but chooses not to shoot him for no reason. I see some of the rest of you noticed this as well. Long time no see? Oh, you. You're the one who quit Soldier and joined Avalanche. I knew you'd been exposed to Mako from the look in your eyes. Tell me, traitor, what was your name? Cloud. Forgive me for asking, but I can't be expected to remember everyone's name. Unless you become another Sephiroth. Ah, Sephiroth, he was brilliant. Perhaps too brilliant. Monologue. Perhaps too monologue. Sephiroth? Don't give a damn about none of that. This place is going up with a big bang soon. Serves you all right. Such a waste of good fireworks just to get rid of vermin like you. Vermin, that's all you can say. Vermin. Shinra the vermin for killing the planet. Guess that'd make you King Vermin, so shut up, jackass. You are beginning to bore me. I'm a very busy man, so if you'll excuse me, I have a dinner I must attend. Dinner? Don't give me that. I ain't even started with you yet. Yet Barrett still chooses not to shoot. But I've made arrangements for a playmate for you all. What's that noise? The hell is that? Meet Airbuster, a techno soldier. Those idiots Scarlet and Heidegger developed him in between fighting with each other. I'm sure the data he'll extract from your dead bodies will be of great use to us in future experiments. Techno soldier. Now then, if you'll excuse me. Wait, President. Oh. And we let the idiot get away. I guess we're the idiots now. Yo, Cloud, we gotta do something about him. Help, Cloud. Apparently Airbuster is not intelligent enough to realize when he is setting himself up in a disadvantageous tactical position. So it looks like these Shinra engineers might want to go back to the drawing board. No way, it's just a machine. I don't care what it is, I'm gonna bust him up. It does, doesn't it, Dandy Wizard? So, this is going to be a very stupid fight, because everybody has lightning materia. I just kind of hold down the X button, and we just kind of spam Bolt, and he just kind of dies. Oh no, it missed Tifa. Good job, Airbuster. You defective pile of trash. No erases. He receives normal damage. I mean, he receives the normal 2 times damage bonus from being side attacked. Turn function non-operational, because I guess we broke it. Damn it. Yeah, this 15 FPS business with the in-battle menu really makes this a pain. Oh no, Big Bomber's out of ammo. So like everything that can possibly go wrong for Airbuster has now gone wrong. And there's our Titan Bangle. Boom! Oh no, Cloud! How did that happen? That sure was inconvenient. It's gonna blow. Let's go, Tifa. Barrett, can't you do something? Not a damn thing. Cloud, please don't die. You can't die. I still have to tell you that I love you, even though you're too stupid to understand it. I know, Tifa. Hey, you're gonna be alright. So this answering Be Strong actually gives you Barrett points. So we're gonna be strong. You worry about yourselves. I'm alright, but take care of Tifa. Alright, sorry about all this. Stop talking like this is the end. I'm only gonna fall about a mile. Okay, hold on. No! Come on, Tifa, we gotta go. We don't want to get blown up, too. You alright? Can you hear me? Yeah? Back then, I only got scraped knees. What do you mean by back then? What about now? Can you get up? What do you mean by back then? What about now? Don't worry about me. Worry about yourself. I'll try. Oh, it moved. How about that? Take it slow now, little by little. Hello? Hello? I know. Hey, who are you? Oh, very nice, Angry Artist. I hope it doesn't disappoint. Hello, hello. You okay? This is a church in the Sector 5 slums. You just fell from above. You really gave me a scare. I came crashing down? The roof and the flower bed must have broken your fall. You're very lucky. Flower bed, is this yours? Sorry about that. That's all right. The flowers here are quite resilient because this is a sacred place. They say grass and flowers won't grow in Midgar, but for some reason they have no trouble blooming here. I love it here. No, they don't, Skate and Dre. Neither does falling as far as Cloud just fell. So there's the good old... plot armor at work. Yeah, Venmara, but not resilient enough to be able to survive that. That's bullshit. So, we meet again. Don't you remember me? And actually, it turns out that this conversation has no effect whatsoever on your relationship with Eris. Yeah, I remember. You were selling flowers. Oh, I'm so happy. Thanks for buying my flowers. Say, do you have any materia? Yeah, some. Nowadays, you can find materia anywhere. But mine is special. It's good for absolutely nothing. Good for nothing? You just don't know how to use it. No, I do. It just doesn't do anything. I feel safe just having it. It was my mother's. Say, I feel like talking. Do you feel up for it? After all, here we are meeting again. I guess I don't mind. Wait here, I've got to check my flowers. It'll just be a minute. Just a little longer. Oh! Now that you mention it. We don't know each other's names, do we? My name is... Eris. I'm Eris the Flower Girl. Nice to meet you. No, Akime, that was a different spot. The name's Cloud. Me, I do a little bit of everything. Not like that slickster who just walked in the door over there. Oh, a jack of all trades. Yeah, I do whatever's needed. What's so funny? What are you laughing at? Sorry, Sorry, bad timing on my part. Oh, can't go that way yet. Cloud, don't let it get to you. Say, Cloud, have you ever been a bodyguard? You can do anything, right? Yeah, that's right. Then get me out of here. Take me home. Okay, but it'll cost you. Then let's see. How about if I go out with you once? I don't know who you are, but... You don't know me. I know you. See, Cloud saying you don't know me kind of doesn't make sense here. I think maybe that text box was misidentified as Reno, who maybe was supposed to be saying you don't know me. But someone in Cloud's head says, I know you. Oh yeah, I know you. That uniform. Hey sis, this one's a little weird. Shut up, Shinra spy. Reno, want him taken out? I haven't decided yet. Don't fight here, you'll ruin the flowers. The exit is back there. They were Mako eyes. Yeah, alright, come on, get to work. Oh, Look at these idiots laughing their asses off over there. And don't step on the flowers. You just stepped on them yourself. They're ruined. You're going to catch holy hell. Ah, jeez. So what we want to do here, we want to give Eris the Titan Bangle. We apparently do not yet have a weapon for her. Oh, and everyone else's materia got taken off, damn it. Well, we're going to give her Restore. Lightning, and I guess that's it. And yeah, she's fine in the back row, I guess. So, in order to decrease Eris's affection points for us to get Barrett to go with us instead, we actually have to knock down all of the incorrect barrels, because knocking down the wrong barrels loses us the most Eris points. The reason we need to lose Eris points is because Eris is very, very heavily weighted to be the one that Cloud ends up dating. She starts off with a massive, massive handicap of something like plus 50 points, and Barrett starts off with 0. So you need to get Eris's points down as far as you can, and you need to get Barrett's points as high as you possibly can. Doctor, because there's a scene later when you get to the Gold Saucer where Cloud goes on a date with someone, and if all the girls hate him, he ends up going on a date with Barrett instead. And for the very simple reason that things are very, very heavily stacked in Eris's favor, almost nobody ever gets to see the scene with Barrett. And the scene with Barrett is kind of more comic relief. Whereas the scenes with all the girls are played fairly straight. So, I would just like to be able to show, because so few people have seen it, what the scene with Barrett looks like. Alright, so up we go. Oh, that's nice. Lovely! Pincher attacked. There we go. No, you cannot, Akime. Alright, so we need to just make sure everyone is healed up. Well, we need to make sure Eris is healed up anyway. There they are, over there! Cloud, that one! What one? This is more nonsensical original translation that never got fixed. I know, looks like they aren't going to let us go. What should we do? Well, we can't let them catch us, can we? There's only one thing left to do. Eris, this way. Oh no, can't jump that. Alright, I'll hold them off. Right, make sure they don't get through. The Ancient is getting away. Attack, attack, attack! Oh no! Ah! Eris. Think we killed them? They never should have fought us. Cloud, help! Damn. What's that? Eris, hold on a minute. Of course, during this time, Eris is getting super captured. Let's push the barrel. Oh, Cloud, what are you doing? Helping you gain some experience, that's what. This actually is not a dangerous situation at all. Eris is more than capable of handling these idiots. Oh, come on. Tell you what, this theme is a hell of a lot better than the equivalent hurry-up theme in Final Fantasy V. Ah! Cloud, help! Hold on a minute, let me just push down this barrel on the opposite side of the building. Cloud, what are you doing? Yeah, the soldier was actually two dogs in a man's suit, Akime. Yes, Black Knight, of course. Cloud, help! Hold on a minute while I push over this useless barrel. Oh, Cloud, what are you doing? If you have any grenades in your party at this point, you can also use them instead of magic. Also, can we just take a minute here? This is something that's kind of always bothered me. When Eris casts magic, watch how she takes both hands off of her weapon, and her weapon just floats there in midair while she casts. Watch closely. Look at this. See? See, she's got both hands above her head. Her weapon's just kind of floating there. It looks so stupid. Yes, I know it's magic, but it still looks stupid. Even in most JRPGs, when someone casts a spell, they hold on to their casting implement. Eris, this way! Ares, it looks a little bit less stupid having a Gatling gun as an arm than... it does to... oh, come on. There we go. Some people still haven't played the game, Akime. Standard policy on spoilers still applies. Haha, they're looking for me again. Ah, it's not the first time they've been after you? No. They're the Turks. The Turks are a Shinra organization. They scout for possible candidates for soldier. This violently? I thought they were kidnapping someone. Yeah, well, they were. They're also involved in a lot of other dirty stuff on the side. Spying, murder, pornography, you know, the usual. They look like it. But why are they after you? There must be a reason, right? No, not really. I think they believe I have what it takes to be a soldier. Maybe you do. You want to join? I don't know, but I don't want to get caught by those people. Then let's go. Hey Estes, I don't even think the remake is going to happen at this point. Don't bring up the remake. I can't bear to talk about it. Wait, I said. No, Haretsu, she was giving Cloud an excuse so that she wouldn't have to tell him the real reason why the Turks are after her. Slow down. Don't leave me. Funny, I thought you were cut out to be a soldier. Oh, you're terrible. Hey, Cloud, were you ever in soldier? I used to be. How'd you guess? Those glowing blue eyes of yours kind of give it away. That's the sign of those who've been infused with Mako, a mark of soldier. But how did you know about that? Oh, nothing. Nothing? Right, nothing. Come on, let's go. Bodyguard. Phew, finally made it off. Now what? My house is over here. Hurry before they come. No, actually, let's go back this way. Also, can we just take a minute to acknowledge that the pile of junk that the church is built into includes, for some bizarre reason, a gigantic Jason mask, and also what appears to be a couple of Greek pillars. And also, for some reason, a church steeple just lying there on the ground, looking like it was never attached to the church in the first place. Well, they didn't... Oh, check that out. Can you kind of see it? We're taking care of the flowers for the lady here. Is that okay? Yeah, it's fine. Take good care of them. Yeah, sure. They're purty. I'm gonna water them later. So, if you look really closely at the center of the screen when we walk in, you'll see that Eris appears there momentarily. This is a glitch which they never fixed from the original PS1 version, because I guess they couldn't be bothered. But yeah, there's a ghost of Eris there, which is a vestige of a quest that got cut from the game. Here we are on the outskirts of Midgar. And we can't leave yet, unfortunately. However, we can listen to this really awesome background music, which is a leitmotif of the Highwind theme. Yes, Jin, it was. Yeah, that's what happens, Noraj. That's what happens. I think this song is on one of my playlists, and if I'm misremembering that and it's not, then it should be. Dandy Wizard, I think, much like Eastern Europe, it's more to keep people in than to keep them out. Hey, Estes knows what's up. Oh, look, a save point. There's that too, Erasus. It is entirely possible that it is to keep the monsters out. Oh, and actually now we can... This guy is sick. So this line in the original translation said... it literally had Eris saying, "This guy are sick." But they went through in this version of the game and changed only the ones that they heard people talking about. So I'm guessing Squaresoft had one guy browsing like the Japanese subreddits for Final Fantasy VII or something. And this one guy probably found just the big ones that people were making fun of and said, "No, yeah, we should change these." Oh, good. I'm glad to hear it, Angry Artist. Yeah, Akime, a bunch of the other stuff apparently they didn't bother with. He passed out nearby and someone must have helped him here. Ooh, ugh. This is the one. Won't you help him? Ugh. Listen, I'm no doctor. No, I guess not. Hey, that man has a tattoo. I think it's the number 2. Ugh. No, Haretsu. It's not too much for one guy to fix. One guy, in the space of about a week, could have gone through all of the text in the game, given it just a quick once-over, and just changed the stuff that was glaringly bad. Like, if a Twitch broadcaster can play through this game in a week, then a staff member at Square Enix can go through just the text files in a week and correct them and revise them. I've done text revisions for games before. I did them for Salt and Sanctuary, and there's not quite as much dialogue in Salt and Sanctuary as there is in FF7. But boy, I'm pretty confident that even I could just go through all the text in FF7 and just make some quick corrections. Let me put it this way. When working on official strategy guides, I have revised 40,000 words of text in under a week that other people have written. And, you know, it didn't take me that long to revise 40,000 words, and there sure as hell aren't any 40,000 words in FF7. The Salt and Sanctuary stuff I did as a contribution, as a volunteer work to Ska Studios, hey Estes. However, in return for that, Michelle Silva of Ska Studios has provided all of the emotes and my sub badge for this channel. So they did compensate me in a different way. It's just called the Tonberry in this game cast code. It was actually translated correctly this time around, which was a surprise. I would like to, the Doctor, but that all depends on how much it'll cost and what Michelle is willing to do. You ever heard of Wall Market? Yeah? Then maybe I should have you pick something up for me next time you're there. A total stranger, and you just presume to send me on errands for you. It's a market in the slums of Sector 6. They've got everything you could ever want there. If you can get there, that is. The road's something else. What am I doing? I'm walking around looking at the ground. You find a lot of things people dropped when you look down. You never find them when you're looking up, right? Out of the way, move. You want something? Move into the store. Bork, bork. Oh, no kidding, Erasus. Alright, we will give Eris back the bronze bangle. Cloud can have the Titan bangle because he's more important. Eris can have the iron bangle. So what I'm going to do here is arrange. Cloud will put his lightning and ice stuff on the Titan bangle, and then we will give him all and restore. Well, Haretsu, I don't think it's actually a reference to real-life Walmart. I think it references the fact that it's built near a wall. They only trade items for Gil here. Okay, we can sell some ether. I love how there's just a picture of some Legend of Zelda rupees over here on the wall. I don't know. I don't care if it's scrap metal or materia. We can get anything here in the slums. Got lots of good materia here. Why don't you look it over? I actually don't have any ice materia, now that I think of it. That ought to do. Hello, Yazzleberry! Although, actually, I think the weapon shop might... Bork, bork. Huh? You want weapons? That's too damn bad. I ain't got no weapons to sell ya. And the reason is, the weapons store is over that way. Toot toot, next stop, Midgar. Midgar. Any passengers getting off at Midgar should please ring. You know, Midgar's supposed to be sparkly and springy and sleeky. Oh yeah, someday I'm going there. Taking care of yourself is the law of the slums, but to do that, first you need weapons, right? And I love how this guy has a couple of pistols on the table in front of him. He's got a katana on the bench behind him. But when you open up his shop inventory, he doesn't actually sell weapons. Just grenades. Oh, congratulations, Estes. Hello, Mario Sif. Welcome. I'm doing all right, thanks. How about yourself? Yeah, we observed that earlier, Sparrow. All right, now... I think... Oh, damn it, come on. Well, they're not melee weapons, the Doctor. They're not weapons that people can equip. They're not weapons in the same way that a sword or a gun is a weapon. Hey, Sugar Crow, good to see you. I'm alright, thanks. How are you doing? And now for the news. Terrorist attack by the group called Avalanche has parts of Midgar temporarily out of power. They will be restored momentarily. Following President Shinra's address, Mayor Domino also spoke out today against Avalanche. Huh, everything President Shinra says is a lie. You can't trust that Avalanche or whatever you call them. You can bat it around all you like, but it all comes down to wanting to live like the people up there. So who do I believe in? Myself. Me. I never lie to myself, that's for sure. I sort of did, Sugar Crow. Oh, good, Sugar Crow. I'm glad you got everything working properly. They are kind of a pain to set up, but once they work, usually they work. And matcha shortbread is good. Matcha shortbread is very nice. I'm glad you're able to get some that you enjoyed. Right, now, if I remember correctly, there should be a Turtles Paradise poster in here somewhere. I believe only what I say, because I never lie to myself. I thought there was a Turtles Paradise poster in here. Look at that totally real photo on the calendar to my left as well. The photo of the guy in what appears to be a judo uniform. Congratulations, Mario Sith. Halo, Sugar Crow. Okay, huh. You know, in that blurry image, it does look a little bit like Pat Erasis. Oh, I didn't know that, Sugar Crow. I'm surprised to hear that you're going to be playing it. Alright, let's see. Oh, it's here. Turtles Paradise News, #1. For delicious wine with a nice zing to it, stop by the Turtles Paradise. Why that poster is in a child's bedroom, I don't know. Glug, glug. Now no one will find it. No, top drawer and bottom one. Huh? Open the hidden drawer between the drawers. In the original translation of the game, this text actually extended out of the text box and off the screen. And it said, open the hidden drawer between the drawer. Huh? 5 gil. But you have to leave it. Because if you steal it, then you miss out on getting a turbo ether later on. And if you leave it, the kid turns into a huge drug dealer. Like, actually. Hello, Stone Ager. No, Erasus, this is one of the delayed gratification situations. If you take it now, then you come back later and the kid's in tears. But if you leave it, then when you come back later, he'll say something like, I bought an item with the money I'd been saving for a long time. And then he gives you the turbo ether, and then he says, and I quote, my dream is to become a big-time dealer on Wall Market. This kid's got ambition, I'll give him that. Oh god, Jin, with that pat emote. Ha! Thanks, Stone Ager. Sugar Crow, he's currently a mercenary working with an eco-terrorist group. But he was separated from the group when he fell about a mile and crashed through the roof of a church and somehow didn't die. And now he's been kind of thrown together with a random girl from the slums of the city who has asked him to be her bodyguard in exchange for a date, which he never actually agreed to. Huh. Yeah, Noredge, I can hear Pat from the Banner Saga LP saying, oh, he's a corpse, he's dead. He doesn't need it. I do. Bork, bork. Oh, look. We go from the slums underneath a city into what appears to be some kind of oasis? Which is absolutely not a place that looks like it should be in Midgar. Like, look, there's a waterfall, there's this clean water, there's this blue light filtering down from up above, there are these flowers, there are these weird stone platforms with this nice fence around that, like, none of this looks like it has any business being in Midgar. Especially the big rock wall and the waterfall in the background. Because Midgar is built entirely out of, you know, brick and metal and all that stuff. This area looks like it was meant to be someplace else entirely. And they just put it in here because it was the only place that they could fit it into the story. Well, no, Cast Code, if you believe the story of Dark Souls 2, then this makes sense. Hello, Juju. But yeah, geographically, this makes no damn sense in terms of, its location in Midgar. I'm home, Mom. This is Cloud, my bodyguard. Bodyguard? You were followed again? Are you alright? You're not hurt, are you? I'm alright. I had Cloud with me. Thank you, Cloud. So what are you going to do now? Is Sector 7 far from here? I want to go to Tifa's bar. Is Tifa a girl? No, actually, she prefers neutral pronouns. Yeah, a girl friend? Yeah, that's right, Eris. Oh, how nice. Well, that's nice. Let's see, Sector 7? I'll show you the way. You gotta be kidding. Why do you want to put yourself in danger again? I'm used to it. Used to it? Well, I don't know. Getting help from a girl? Oh, Japanese attitudes coming right to the forefront here. How could a man who is supposed to be capable and independent, how could his reputation take being helped by a lowly girl? Oh. Don't even try to hide it, Japan. She's 16, Sparrow. A girl? What do you mean by that? You expect me to just sit by quietly after hearing you say something like that? 1997, Juju. But you have to take into account that Japan is about 50 or so years behind the rest of the developed world in terms of many of its attitudes. Particularly its attitude toward women. Oh, get some rest, Asmodee. Sounds like you need it. Mom, I'm taking Cloud to Sector 7. I'll be back in a while. But dear... Oh, I give up. You never listen once you've made up your mind. But if you must go, why don't you go tomorrow? It's getting late now. Yeah, you're right, Mom. Eris, please go make the bed. Yeah, Sparrow, Kanamara Matsuri is what you're referring to. That glow in your eyes, you're from Soldier, right? Yeah, or I used to be. I don't know how to say this, but could you please leave here tonight without telling Eris? Soldier, the last thing Eris needs is to get hurt again. Okay, I mean... I'm down for that. I didn't want to stick around anyway. Oh, Akime, if you're not sure what Sparrow was talking about... There you go, Akime. That will tell you everything you need to know. On the floor, probably, Noraj. Or just in the other bed. You need to go through Sector 6 to get to Sector 7. Sector 6 is a little dangerous, so you'd better get some rest tonight. Cloud? Yeah, Sector 6. We're talking about Kanamara Matsuri, why the hell not? Good night. Read the article, Juju Shirmo. It will tell you what purpose it serves. Oh man. Seem pretty tired. I haven't slept in a bed like this for a long time. Oh yeah, ever since then. My, how you've grown. I bet the girls never leave you alone. Not really. I'm worried about you. There are a lot of temptations in the city. I'd feel a lot better if you just settled down with a nice girlfriend. I'm alright. You should have an older girlfriend, one that'll take care of you. I think that would be best for you. I'm not interested. I'm a big independent man. Look at how manly I am. I must have fallen asleep. In the flashback there it was, Tatsumi, yes. No, Tatsumi, she's not. Don't be stupid, Tatsumi. I must have fallen asleep. Sector 7's past Sector 6. I should be alright by myself. Well, Jin, or just typical mom. When you getting married? When you gonna get a girlfriend and give me grandchildren? Oh, Sugar Crow. Yeah, you'll have to let me know how that tea is. I've never had it before, that cherry blossom stuff. Parts of it are, Sparrow. Someone has clearly gone through and fixed some of the less important translation errors, and a couple of the big ones, but they missed a bunch of them in the process, apparently. Yes, Juju, they do. Read the article, Juju. That's why I posted it. The article will answer all of your questions. You did? Okay. Yeah, no, they do this today. Juju, let me see if I can find you some supplemental, There it is. So Juju, this is somewhat old by now, but that'll basically show you what it looks like these days. The moaning of life, DFX? You're sure you didn't mean the meaning of life? Ooh, a potion and a phoenix down. Oops, I ran too fast. Cloud, I thought the Turks came back. Get some rest. Oh, the moaning. Okay, huh. Interesting. Yeah, back when YouTube wasn't crap, Jobless Bone, right? Oh, come on. No problem, Juju. Pretty sure you just have to walk. And Eris's mother is apparently just gone. Not here at all. Oh boy. I think we can put this here. No, it's fine, Juju. It's quite alright. Take it easy, Akime. We'll catch you next time. Yeah, she went to the pub. That's it. She might have a job, Noraj, but nowhere is it ever specified whether or not she even does. Or what it is, if she does. Oh, dear. Her husband was in the military? No, her husband is never mentioned in the game, Erasis. Unless he's mentioned somewhere in Crisis Core that I'm not aware of. Which I guess could be the case. Where is it mentioned then? That has to be in Crisis Core. Because I don't remember it being mentioned anywhere in FF7. A flashback? Oh, okay, maybe. Okay, yeah, I do vaguely remember a cutscene at the train station. I believe you guys are right about that. But I don't remember her talking about her husband in the train station, other than something like he shipped off to war but never came back. But either way, I don't think that really explains anything about Eris's mother. Certainly not about her job or work or having a nice house or anything like that. So I don't think it really tells us anything meaningful for that purpose. No, Alakoi, Eris's mother was, part of... Well, that's getting into spoiler territory, so... It doesn't really matter, it's just... The game is very unclear about it. Yeah, because Shinra seems like the kind of company, Super Soka, that totally would be paying out pensions or insurance. In any case, I need to go get some dinner, and I also need to go get some rest. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go raid my buddy Irvin over on the Noxious Nest channel. It appears that Irvin is playing some Resident Evil 7. But, if I can't figure out anything else to play tomorrow, I guess I will be picking up, right here, where I'm leaving off today, with more Final Fantasy VII. So we're gonna go raid Irvin. Thank you all, as always, for joining me today. Thank you all very much for your support, for your company, for being good to each other and to me. And, I look forward to seeing all of you tomorrow. Let's go show Irvin a little bit of love. Thank you all again, and I'll catch all of you later. Take it easy, everybody. See you tomorrow.